Hey, microphone is on. A little bit less. And waiting for the white mage. Time for the Savage raid. Gotta pick up the paces. Whew. Welcome back to my stream. And also my live footage in case you're a viewer from the future. I'm raidtier HW. I am a pretty long-term player of Final Fantasy XIV, and today I shall go on with the raiding progression of the Arcadion HW Savage tier. I'm actually quite a bit behind. This is now patch 7.5, considered the welfare patch with free gear upgrades. And I've been incredibly lazy. Alright. Since we're more or less online, might as well just open it out here. Checking for YouTube chat. YouTube says hello, yes, works out, perfect. And we're just waiting for the white mage to be back. Little problems of... One? Ooh. Is there anything else that I'm supposed to take care of before? Got a drink. Close the door. Hey. There seems to be a little bit of an issue. Am I gonna dump one Ali Pebre for caramel popcorn? Probably not. At her house, I will. Ali Pebre on. Activate pot. That's where if they come back just in time as I start my craft, I'm gonna be very sad. Oh boy. I need that second macro running. After Master's Mend. Okay. You know what? While I'm at it, I might as well complete the craft of the popcorn. Alright. Second step now. Now, while we do the do. Why, what? Oh, just for normal YouTube, there you go. Oh boy. Right, there's UI themes, isn't there? 7.5? Clear blue, clear white, clear pink, clear grey. Yes, I want that. You must log in again for change to take effect. Sure, we can do that really quick. Log out. Oh, looks different, I think. Doesn't look different. Let's see how clean the UI looks like. That was one hell of a lag for my frames. I do not like what is witnessed, but whoa, see-through. Whoa, that's some modern stuff. Hello, I like that. This one's unchanged. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. It's not round, it's actually... Oh, it's edged buttons. That's nice. Really enjoy your stream, fantastic energy. Thank you, man. Alright, were you open to connecting on Discord? No. No Discord here. My apologies. I will also delete your username because I think that's a little bit unsolicited. Please keep it as is. Okay, so, crafting caramel popcorn. Eh? Oh yeah, right. Gotta select material and go. Neat. That's a nice UI. I like that. Looks clean. Second step. Alright, how's the party finder doing in the meantime? Is there anything of my personal interest? High-end duty. Arcadion HW Savage. Alright, what do we have? 500k for ring, rest, freefall. Oh look, it's caramel milk. We had a little bit of a situation the other day in casual PvP. One decent group, huh? Not for me, at least. Specifically as a tank? Search. Only 2 parties. One of them's barely filled. I mean, I would just join the others. We've been listening to Sinister all night. It's so good. It really is, yeah. Oh, by the way, have you heard? Eyebrows actually made a cover of it. Second step. Fuck. Remove tank restrictions, free anything, search. Nothing for me. Well, speaking of cool things, by the way, a certain raid has seen itself to receive new weapons. Did you know? Synthesize. Like this, like an older raid based on a certain ultimate has now received new weapons. Gotta look, course raid. Yeah, sure. Stick around. So, Sigmascape, the raid where Kefka is from, has received new diamond weapons for all the new classes, which is Gunbreaker, Dancer, Sage, Reaper, Pictomancer, Viper. They look good too, I just have one beef with it. They have a second dye channel and improved material components, like the metal looks more shiny. But the old diamond weapons weren't updated yet. It makes me a little bit meh. Could have updated it a little bit. Would be nice. By the way, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I was streaming the MSQ and the Alliance raid yesterday. Peak Final Fantasy stuff. Peak Final Fantasy. So good. I think we're definitely in a good upswing again. Game badly needs it. Speaking of things, let's see how our dear complainers on the forums are acting. What is the topic of I'm gonna lose my shit over this when it happens today? That's just a PvP thread, I don't care, we'll finish this craft. Oh yeah, devolved, evolved jobs will kill this game. Like, Jesus, what do you mean it's gonna kill a game? Do you think you have the foresight to it? And it's not like actually like Momo, who actually has a reasonable point where the churning rate from having two conflicting systems here might lead to second order effects of people just getting churned the fuck out. That makes sense. No. What they're saying is this is a dumbing down of the system. It will kill any and all skill expression. I'm like, they're literally trying to explain to you that's not what's going to happen. It's not going to be easier by that much, if at all. Like, y'all gotta chill. Buttons not reacting in PvP and ranking up. What do you mean not reacting? Next button. Oh yeah, I should probably also check for Party Finder. Haha. Oh. God damn it, guys. Why is everyone already setting the Party Finder requirement to 780? The welfare patch just came out. We can't just immediately upgrade everything to 780. Please. I mean, I can join it by using my relic weapon, but it's stupid because it's not actually better. Speaking of it, it's been a new gear. Should check out a new PvP armor. Wait a second. Did they finally put Fierce Tyrant gear in the PvP shop? Ooh, that would be nice. I always wanted like a fresh copy so I could just drop things in there without issues, or have like different dye channels. Alright, do we need to craft any more? One more unit. And second button. Alright, refresh this in the meantime. What do we have? Kill for friend, usual strats. To complete weekly Hector 780. Brother, I guess I really gotta farm all that stuff so I can get at least 780 across all jobs. Annoying. Okay. Dark Knight. Annoying. Wait, is this one different too? It is. Alright. Quick refresh. What do we have? We've seen Enrage several times. Help, welcome, Hector. Item oil requirement 780. The minimum is 760. You guys, are you? Come on. I'm not joining that. Why is everyone on 780, bro? Fuck it, I'm making my own party. Loot, completion status. Oh yeah, I should probably select a duty first. Duty. Complete. 770. Because who the why 775? Why 780? Come on. One player per job. One barrier. Wait. Region, barrier. Melee DP. Beastmaster is already in game. What's the shorthand? BST. Okay. One fizz ranged. One magic ranged. One general. Don't care about the rest. 1v7. Static ether letting. Dark. I can switch tank. I level 777. 770 is enough. Making a fucking statement here. Gonna make a fucking statement with this one. Poking at all of you guys. You don't need this high item level. Please. Okay. We can comfortably close this now. Wait a second. What the fuck? I thought that comes later. Wait, do I have the black parasol? Fashion guide. Oh shit, I do have a senior otter. What is this? That is so freaking cute. All right, that was supposed to be like a parasol for some reason. Shoulder a senior otter pack, become the envy of otter lovers of the realm over. That is so freaking cute. Alchemy stop. Okay. God knows how long I will squadron rationing, Ali Pebre for some more time. What is this? Delete this. Ha! My sound change? Updating sound engine. I swear the chime is a bit different. Alright, I will need a second button. 35% Dura. I don't need these. All I need is this. Alright, we crafting now. We are making potion. Emerald of Strength? Yes. Okay. How's the party find the situation? Stop. Wait. No, I hit my macro cancel. Okay, can I amend this craft somehow? Probably. Where were we? We just did a Baragod's Blessing. We did not do Mend. Can probably do Mend without issues. Do I need Mend? Ah, I can't use Finesse because I'm not at stack 10. Oh, but how could I mess that up? Okay. So Mend first. How much do I need to finish the craft? I need Veneration, Groundwork, Careful. So that's 18, 36, plus 2 times 7, which is... I need a total of 50, so I have a budget of 83 to work with. I can probably get something out of it. Could try this. This is about as much as I can go, yeah. Alright. Now we use... Shit, I should have probably used Train Perfection first. Okay. Groundwork. So it will not break. 14 minus... Good evening. Hey, Scorpion. How you doing? Do I just gamble it? Fuck it, we gamble. Yes! High quality. There you go. Okay. Don't mess it up this time. Howdy. Caps lock has been active. Howdy. Alright, this time don't mess up the macro, don't press anything at a bad time. We need... Oh, doing alright, just waiting for the body funnel to fill so we can finally get back into Arcadion. Durability, second step. So looking forward to the new ultimate. He says, as he has yet to clear the raid tier. Oh boy. I should probably clear it as fast as I can. What are we missing? We are missing Barry Healer, Fizz Ranged. Hi, can you invite me? I'm on an alt. I have not kill on this account. What are you doing? You making what's your alt name? In fact, human, thank you. Let's check. Phantom Chaos. Let's see. Oh wait, full clear. Sure. Now all we need is a machinist, bard, or dancer. That's a body burner situation, though. Oh. Okay. I am the main interesting party for most players. Yeah, when it comes down to fizz range, I will probably have mine filled first. Second step. Just one more. There you go. We summoned them. Let's go. Just as my craft finished too. Let the matches begin. Empty. Okay. Our check. Crafted a few potions. What is this sound effect I'm hearing? What weapon do you have? Ah. Who are we waiting for? Maru. Maru is ready. Into the ring with Femme Fatale. 7 out of 8, come on. Let's go. Final ready check.
あなたはどんな声で泣くのかしら。
ヘビー級の初戦はバンプファタール。挑戦者は処刑人の餌食にされるのか。
My heal is still there. Fantastic.
おいでしもべたち。
I'm not gonna breed.
タイムよ。せいぜい泣き叫んでちょうだい。
Yes, mommy.
出た。狂気が襲い来る殺戮ショーの始まりだ。
シミになっちゃうわよ。
挑戦者、もう後がないぞ。
Nowhere to go. Let's break this down machine and go home. Oh god, I wasn't in range, that's embarrassing. This crowd kill mitigation is slowly on point. That's good. I will use Dark Machinery now, so I have it for later. We'll hold the poison.
バンプパタールがエーテルを解き放った。もはや独壇場だ。
Markets are going out. Ammo middle, yes. TBM breaks. Heal is still available, so the top will be fine. Move out, dash in, go far. How'd you die? Awkward. The prize is the last. Good, 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 good. No wasted mitigation. Alright, boss move. Basic revive. Gotta wait for the
阿ビ教官の
chainsaws.
中さらなる狂気が降り注ぐ
Don't overspend. Should be able to survive this comfortably. Nearly got chainsawed again. Right.
もう小賢しい
I'm out of party meds. That's on you, my friend.
もっとよ
またもクラウドキリング観客の皆さんお気分は悪くないですか
とことん痛めつけてあげるわ
Finale fatality.
大量のエーテルを解き放ったぞ一体どうなってしまうか
Hell in a cell. And we already had to take one shit stack. Amp.
ここでだ
Why?
さあ
Why?
復活できるか 治癒魔法が発動起死回生なるか
You literally stepped into the boss door. What are you
挑
doing?
戦者が倒れてしまった
逃がさないんだから
Wrong side. Armored ring. Double.
ここから挽回なるか
One. Double. It's a donut. We got this. Oh. Turn, half moon big. And now basic sundering scratches. That'll be to be used for pulse supply. But we should be able to get it. Yeah, we got this in the bag. Let's go.
まだまだ足りないもっとよありったけよこしなさい
Before you leave.
実況はメテムでお送りしました。
Let me ask something while one's outside. Alright. Yoinking the coffers. Right, so emptiness. Who here has cleared? Not yet, sorry. I'm just gonna use a ready check. Have not. Wait, Fortune I know, Alton has. Faulty, clear, not bad. Too clear. Right, so emptiness and rage. Okay. Alright, fantastic. In this case, stab it up. And edit. Okay, Savage. What are we missing? Nom nom. Para. Enrage. Kill. Nom nom para. What else? What the hell is it? Cancel. On search 2. Nom nom para. Yeah, that's literally it. Nom nom para. Alright, unselect. Pure. Barrier. One of all. One of fizz ranged. One of caster. Average item level. I'm gonna expect 772. Recruit members. Edit. Duty completion. Enrich kill, nom nom slash power. Okay, time for the surfer boys. Best viewers, in fact, best viewers. Not from you, however. Goodbye. Yeet. Get out of here. At least the filtering was good. Definitely have been sticking with the blue for see-through. Is also good. They really have added a lot of nice additions regarding UI and quality of life, but they still haven't done a single thing, and it really, really annoys me. Of all the things that I'm able to do with my UI, splitting my HP and my MP into different segments is still the one thing I can't do, and it's annoying. Where's friend? What friend doing? Friend, what doing? Might as well go back to potion crafting then. Crafter, alchemist, position comfortably, use alipebre. Hey. Yum yums. Activate potion. Gem Drawer of Strength. And start the craft. Author. Alright. So I wonder how Fabian is doing with raid. Draw a second. It's Wednesday moods. I wonder what Greenie is doing. She's doing venture shenanigans. Wait, there's an official site for Evercold? What? What do you mean by that? Evercold special site. Let's start the next craft in the meantime. Watch later. I can easily find this, Square Enix just revealed Evercold Site Tour new features. Shattered skies, wander not alone. Whoa, it really is a special site. Huh. Night source, window capture. Right. What level are you here? Alright, that's what I'm seeing apparently now. What is this? Trailer, features. So it's basically just like a patch site. Looks neat though. An overhaul to the way players earn rewards and improve their characters. I hope it's going to end up good. 2 new jobs, tank physical range DPS, level cap just being straight up 110, bro. I'm not sure how I feel about that. PvP updates, yes, PvP is not forgotten. Clearly. Fair enough. Second step. Cha-cha, step to the left. Step to the right. Where is everyone? Did friend answer? In 1% inverse acquaintance with Gucci. Hast thou done thine savage? Hey there, we have a warrior. And I don't need this big of a chat box. I can actually reduce this a little bit and have like, where is Lumia? Event list. Pop this out. Perfect. That's why it shouldn't be pinned. There you go. Make smaller. Perfect. Kind of. Maybe. OBS, sort yourself out. Why you no clicky? Alright. Just found up here. Make it a bit smaller. Whoa! She having a bit of a time here. Whoa, what is happening? Why is my... Is Lumia having a stroke? No, the main screen is fine. It's the widget's having a bit of a fun one. Main, yes, and alt, no. Why is Lumia widgets having a strong right now? Alright, put this to the right. Go up here. That should do. I'll have a second widget. And now it starts having a stroke. No? Oh, it doesn't. There you go. And on the rest of the screen we have OBS. Perfect. Okay. So that means I can minimize this without issues, and I can put a full Discord on the right. Where's Discord? Second step of craft. We have a first ranger join. Kirta Shiandra Louisois. Spriggan. So hey. No more traveling. For raid. Wait, is that Fiend's dress? Oh shit, it is! Fiend's dress is an actual glamour? Where's that from? Huh? Mock Station. Did they put that on Mock Station? They did! These cheeky bastards! Game and additional services, optional items. Neo Queen's Attire. You cheeky bastards. For real. Gets me wanting Goldbess's significant magnificent armor is too much to ask for? Bruh. Absolutely. Has everything else been on the mock station? Another bike mount. A runway walk emote. Alright. What is that? Ah, it's just monks doing monk things. Okay. Hey, you got a necklace, Copper. Let's go. So. Where's my phone? Someone in my party says, a couple of weeks ago I had a 1% pull on M11S in Party Finder and a tank left immediately after it. Bro, this is like this meme. There's one meme where it's like someone who's like about to strike diamond and he just stops. He just completely stops. We're in the middle of a craft, so second macro. She's a barrier healer. Where's the berry healer? what? I feel like changing my glam. Yes, go from solution 9 to solution 9. Yes. Best 60 gil spent. Wait, there was 247 gil. Or was it not gil at all? Hold on. If I were to teleport over here now. What? Oh, it's 35 gil. Okay, now I get it. Wait, 35? What? Why is the gil price so cheap? Oh, right, because I have these as favorite destinations and the FC buff is active. Okay. We go to here. Board cabins. Welcome back. Another one to press. There you go. Alright, I should be able to figure out a modern Arcadion style glamour. Let's see. Body. Not this one. Alright, we gotta go work fast. We use this. No. This one. Not this one. This one. Not this. And different boots. Maybe these? No. Yes? No. Yes. Safe. As for weapon, Dark Knight, Mandevilius. Apply glam. Remove fashion. And donezo. Okay. We are finally getting to the sofa, boys. First one, second one, third, and fourth. I'm none of them. Oh, you just killed this guy. You lazy bastard.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。飛ばす。
俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
Ah, that was a badly timed TBN.
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
Alright.
なんてことだ。
TBN after he does the cast. We have big balls. Double dip, so we sidestep. Nice, please. What? I was ready to take that buster though.
おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者、二人で一つ。
I love this scene every time, dude. Straight up anime.
レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする？本番、これから。
とっておきのトリックだ。1000エア。
出た。エクストリーム
Have a buster on my side. Oh boy.
挑戦者が倒れてしまった。戦線復帰、ここから挽回なるか。
Reset. In that case, I should probably keep some mitigation around so I can take this without using Living Dead. Shenanigans can happen. First, I am second. And give you a little bit of breathing room there.
どんどん燃え広がり挑戦者は追い詰められていく。ぶっ飛ばす。
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
Now,
いい波が来ね
wave
えなら
opposite sides.
自分で作りゃいい。
TB unbroke.
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。
Spreados.
アンビリーバボー。巧みに回避した。
Double lip. Let's see what he's doing.
たばりやがれ。ああ、がったり。二人で片付けちまおうぜ。
おっと、兄弟揃ってリング。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者二人で一つ。レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。本番これから
とっておきのトリックだ。
出た。エクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
Same pattern in case shit goes wrong. They will be fine. I'll do the reprisal. Blue.
俺たちの連携技見せてやる。
Reverse alley.
避けきれなかった。
He's going for Hongyang, right? Yes, yes, he is. Alright, wave going to this side. The burial. Going over here, and I'm going here now.
嫌え。
たばりやがれ。
Let's take out spreads. Black play. Somebody of you is gonna do that for me.
兄弟の力が衝突し爆発が起こっています。まさに混ぜるな危険。
Not they die. Anything? Let's see this. No more derusting. Yeah.
エクストリームズとのタッグマッチです。兄弟の交代にも注目。 俺一人で十分。レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者舐められているぞ。俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
2. I am number 2.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。飛ばす。
まあ、Rising
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
3. Play Delta.
いい波が来ねえなら
1 auto.
自分で作りゃいい。
Both.
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。
Pause. Light pause. Oh.
アンビリーバボー。巧みに回避した。
Hands up. Not sure why he's taking the bus though.
おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者、二人で一つ。レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。本番これから。
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア。
出た。エクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
How?
ここでダウン。さあ復活できるか。立ち上がったぞ。挑戦者は諦めない。 俺一人で十分。レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者舐められているぞ。俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
Second. I'm number 3 now.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。
Oh, damn, you guys not giving me a whole lot of room here.
飛ばす。
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。アンビリーバボー、巧みに回避した。
Double dip.
バリやがれ。ああ、がったり。二人で片付けちまおうぜ。
おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者、二人で一つ。レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。本番これから。
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア。
出た。エクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
Go for reprisal, let's go. What's the mitigation lineup? I'm not risking that. Double dip. We'll have to go to a wall. The burial, it's a stack. Oh boy. Spread. Hey. Whoa. Got back. Blaze, baited.
兄弟の力が衝突し爆発が起こっています。まさに混ぜるな危険。
Baited a bit too far out, I guess. This will kill someone again.
エクストリームスとのタッグマッチです。兄弟の交代にも注目。
俺一人で十分。
レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者舐められているぞ。
Alright, we're back. Door closed. He's really going easy on Gage there, isn't he? Second, third. I am fourth in line.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。
Eyes, please. Spacing.
飛ばす。
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。挑戦者、さすがの動きだ。
Reverse alley-oop. So we'll just stand still.
たばりやがれ。ああ、がったり。二人で片付けちまおうぜ。
おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者二人で一つ。
レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。
本番これから
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア。
出た。エクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
You will be fine, Mitwise. That was almost famous last words, holy shit.
俺たちの連携技見せてやら。
See wall, it's a stack. Next is a spread. Oh, what the?
まさに混ぜるな危険。
Damn it, I should have just eaten it. Shadow Wall.
変幻自在のトリックについてこれるか。
戦線復帰、ここから挽回なるか。あった、挑戦者が倒れてしまった。
For the love of God. Specify item level 775. God damn it. That is a huge bummer. And thus it starts again. The Party Finder Recruitment Simulator. Well, these only spend 1 buff food. Me and the other tag literally being the extremes, bro. Let's go. Do you involve fire snaking TB? I sure hope so. Can I make adjustments so there's glamour? Not that happy. Horns? No. Costumes, fashions. What? Mascots? What they're saying? I just crossed you to Gridonia. Your name is Reinhardt. I love Overwatch. Maybe I'll stop my car in front of you. Possibly. Bruh. Straight out of freaking leaves. Don't I have better glamour for this? Hat ain't too cool. A beanie, maybe? No. Not a beanie. Pagos bandana? No. Not this either. Isn't there some open armor? Ah, I hate this UI sometimes. There you go. Actually, these are busted. Oh yeah, I'm using these. Maritime shorts? No, not these. top, maybe? No. Alright, update the glamour. Portray. Edit. Final ready check. High-end duty. Let's do this, come on! Look in the mirror.
エクストリームズとのタッグマッチです。兄弟の交代にも注目。
俺一人で十分。
レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者なめられているぞ。
俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。
飛ばす。
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。アンビリーバボー、巧みに回避した。
バリやがれ。ああ、だったり二人で片付けちまおうぜ。
おっと、兄弟そのステリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者二人で一つ。
レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。
本番これから。
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア
出たエクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
俺たちの連携技見せてやら
嫌え。
たばりやがれ。
兄弟の力が衝突し爆発が起こっています。まさに混ぜるな危険。
There we go, snaking has been crossed. Deep aerial now. 1, 2 healers inside.
変幻自在のトリックについて
I
こ
don't
れる
have a
か。
tether, so I stand here. Over 2 minutes. Not me. Not time to run.
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
俺のライディング全て燃やす。
Alright. Just over there, about this side. Reverse alley. Snaking 2. Get ready. Alright, I'm on the correct side. Unless it's Buster. Not Buster.
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア
This one is Buster. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, I'm counting right. One of you guys is not supposed to be here, I think. Nope, they're fine.
ここでダウン。さあ復活できるか。
Oh, it's so close, actually. That's a huge fucking bomber. Reverse alley. Got flopped over. Let's do this. We got this. And my contact is like together, bro.
エクストリームズとのタッグマッチです。兄弟の交代にも注目。
俺一人で十分。
レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者舐められているぞ。
俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
2, 3, 4.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。
We have actual space under the boss. What is this?
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
Second order.
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。アンビリーバボー、巧みに回避した。
Tell you, we just chill.おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が普通ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者二人で一つ。
レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。
本番 これから
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア
出たエクストリームズの究極奥義だ。ここでダウン。さあ復活できるか。
おWhat even happened to these guys? They just suddenly evaporated.
Extremes とのタッグマッチです。兄弟の交代にも注目。
俺一人で十分。
レッドホットは強気だ。挑戦者舐められているぞ。
俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
Second in line.
なんと凄まじい炎、リングが燃え上がった。どんどん燃え広がり、挑戦者は追い詰められていく。
ぶっ飛ばす。
おい、俺にも楽しませてくれよ。
ディープブルーがしびれを切らした。ここで交代です。
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
なんてことだ。見上げるほど巨大な波が出現した。挑戦者、さすがの動きだ。
Double dips, we dodge.
これは一体どうした挑戦者。
たばりやがれ。ああ、がったり。二人で片付けちまおうぜ。
おっと、兄弟揃ってリングイン。これはルール違反、反則だ。
相手が複数ならこれでフェアだろ。
俺と兄者二人で一つ。
レフェリーも止めないので試合続行です。兄弟相手に挑戦者はどうする。
本番これから
とっておきのトリックだ。インセイエア
出たエクストリームズの究極奥義だ。
技見せてやら
食らえ。
くたばりやがれ。
兄弟の力が衝突し爆発が起こっています。まさに混ぜるな危険。
くらえ。変幻自在のトリックについてこれるか。
まだまだ。
Again. Hold, don't waste it. Got this. Need to overpower.
いい波が来ねえなら自分で作りゃいい。
俺のライディングすべて燃やす。
Double dip. So we go here.
避けきれなかった。
Spots yet. Let's specify.
とっておきのトリックだ。銀線エア。
Not yet. Dip. We are alive. We are alive. We can do this.
Let's go!
Let's go!
決まった挑戦者の勝利実況はメテムでお送りしました
Absolute goated team. Amazing. 82, 17, 83, 48. I have good chances on head on boots. Well, boots I could use for something else, but head for me would be good. Would be a nice upgrade. For if I can have shoes, I pray. Actually, don't. No, he did not. He did not. What did you win with? 90. Ah, okay. Amazing. Good fucking work, man. They did it. Oh, I was about to say I couldn't have done it without you. Oh well. So, with that, the Colosseum awaits. The tyrant's martial mastery combined with the magics and brute strength of the behemoth made him a fearsome adversary. Ultimately, however, you will prevail over his in that decisive clash. Wait, what? Ultimately, however, your will prevailed over his in that decisive clash for a title. Yet, if he had drawn out more power from the fell beast's soul, who is to say that might have happened? Let's go. I actually need to look into the guide now. Shit. Learning the fight with POV. All right. I need a Brave browser. The green room. OST. Just for the background, since I can't change the music right now. Also, just a quick BRB. Sorry, I just came back. God. Whew. Aura 73. Hey, man! Auras. Contact list? Based on wording, that must be the warrior. You're a real one, right? Yeah! You're my co-tank! Hey, dude! Man, I couldn't have done it without you, dude. Like, let's be real here. Like, this was a group effort. It was a really good group effort, though. We gotta admit this much. Alright, so, learning the fight with POV. Can't wait to re-clear hell on Tuesday. It might get better. It might get better. Okay, browser. We can have this in the background for the music. Can we have an extended version of this? Oh, thank God there's an extended version. Good. Good stuff. Okay, M11 as tank POV. I will mute this. This was from 3 months ago. Let's take it. Completely mute the POV. And we will bring add source, window capture, Brave browser. Source not yet visible. There you go. We'll make this a bit smaller. Okay. Okay. So, we go to 0 with this one, we turn on the music. A little bit of background music. Alright. Where's Brave Browser? Brave Browser's on this layer. Let's put you here. And yeah, that'll do. Turn it on. Voila. Okay, so for context, what I'm actually doing here is I'm not just straight up going for the guide. I am trying to understand the fight first by going for a clear POV that happened in the past. That is my intended goal here. This video is from Final Fantasy XIV's Sergey, shout out for having cleared 3 months ago. They were 3 months faster than me because I'm a lazy cunt. Good. Okay. So, what is going on in this fight? Let's see. Both tanks have aggro on. Main tank only aggro. Crown of Arcadia, that's our raid wide. Physical, okay. Physical raid was raw steel trophy, that's an axe. No? I thought it was raw steel is a scythe? Or it could be any. Wait. Oh. Wait, what is this? Both tanks? Mitigations were active. Buster. How's the position? It could be one on the furthest player, which is the party stack. And then enmity 1 and 2. Gives physical vulnerability, so can't overlap them. Trophy weapons. Spawns a bunch of weapons, right? Right. Assault evolved. Huh? Dashes to one weapon. There was an axe, which is a circle AoE. Wait, what the hell? What did he get hit by? Why? Why? Is he mitting? He's not. Target is not in range, what? Why did everyone get physical vuln up? What? Right, so axe, he slams it down. But they are mitting. Raid white? Maybe raid white, it will just straight up kill you if you also hit the AoE. Okay. That one's gonna be a donut. Oh. Donut with a clock spread. Boss relative? Looks like it. This looks to be light parties? Yeah. Was there another indicator? Assault evolved. Maybe it's the cast. Where is his co-tank? Maybe it's a wild charge with the center being the axe? That could be it. Alright, clocks. And then light party, right? There's one healer there, there's the other healer there. Can I increase the quality? We're already at 1080p, okay. Okay. Absolute brutality. Power's unmatched. Behold the essence of martial mastery. Another set of trophy weapons. Maybe he does a different type of assault now. No, now he does Void Stardust. The Black Mage doing its own thing on the edge. That is some... Assault evolved. The first one is Light Party. Yep. Dashes to the axe next. Okay. Reasonable. That looks to be more Void Stardust memes. Those are big fucking AoEs. Comet, Crown of Arcadia. Okay. Okay. Dance of Domination trophy. He's gonna do a bunch of slashes with that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. North and South is safe. Wait, it's... Whoa! That's more than that's more than 2 stacks. The hell is this? Where the fuck are you supposed to stand with that? Is this pairs? This looks to be pairs. Wait, there's space? No. Where are they going with this? Oh! Oh, I think I see it. Oh, there's a line missing on the other side. Okay. These side has 2 spaces. It's pairs. Right, we're paired with a melee here. Got it. It's tourney time, folks. Raw steel trophy. That is now an axe. What the shit? Alright, that looks to be a shared buster. And everyone else gets a spread AoE. I like that take on tank busters. That's good. Carib Dystopia. Classical Caribdis effect, ultimate trophy weapons. Alright, first one, Sword, Assault, Apex. Alright. It's gonna require a lot of healing. Still not sure what the axe actually does there. Jumps to axe. Oh, maybe it's a stack. Maybe it's just a straight up stack. Alright. Right, so you're baiting the whirlwinds, 2 each? Yep. Figured. Altered its form, the one and only. Big hitting rate wide, right? Why are they positioned like this? Oh, he's pre-positioning for an arena split? Great Wall of Fire? What the fuck is this? Did he invuln something? Oh. He did invuln something. Right, so this would normally mean you would have to swap, but apparently... Okay. Orbital Omen. Alright. Then he's done. Whoa, 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 what happened there? Fire and Fury. How do we... What? What happened? Is it because his head and tail were glowing or something? Meteor rain. Placing meteors, right? Placing meteors and of course another mechanic. Right. Taking the thing away. I can pretty much freely use that. Okay, that is interesting. So what is happening there is... So the first thing is just placing 2 meteors. First, placing 2 meteors, ideally in such a way that regardless where the tether is coming from, you have an easy time just absorbing them. Every single one of them has a line stack. Oh, because you're probably generating so many meteors, you don't want them all to just exist, like you only need 2 later? Or 3. Yeah, triple Tyrannulation. Right, so what you are actually doing here this entire time, from start, you have 2 meteors, you create a line on one side. Right, first stack goes off. Now there will be another stack, which deletes one of the meteors. More of them are getting oh, okay. One of them is just alternating northwest, northeast, and the other marker is basically extending the meteor line. While the tanks are soaking the meteor busters. And then there will be another one of these. No more meteors to be placed. That one gets destroyed, and now you have to triple line because you probably want them all to get destroyed. Triple Tyrannulation, right? Stay the first away. 1, 2, 3. All right. Flatliner. You're probably doing a typical live party split. Yep. Majestic Meteor. Right, you need 2 each to soak these. Bugger me, what is happening? Do you need 2 each to soak these? You do. Ah, I see what's happening. You're getting tethers, and depending if you have already stretched your tether, you only want to jump sideways or jump across if it's too short, because it's proximity tethers. So this paladin over here, he's gonna step into the tower. Everyone has to be in towers. He's just knocking himself across instead. So he doesn't take excessive damage. Fire breath. Wait. So now he's casting Fire Breath, which is a Cardinal kind of attack? Like Clock Spot? Clock Spot breaths? Okay. What actually happened with the tether? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Majestic Meteor Wrath. Right. So you do take the damage, much lesser now, survivable. But hold on. Ah, I think I know what's happening. The people who don't have a tether bait the fire. Now the paladin will not have a thing. Okay. He's gonna jump sideways. Each platform has 4 players. Baiting things. Fire breath. Right, and he's basically baiting the fire in a different direction than where the tethered players are. Okay. And then there's Massive Meteor. Double stack multi-hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5? Arcadion Avalanche. Okay, now you need to get to the correct side, and to be able to correctly resolve this, you need to have a proper 4-4 split. Otherwise, you won't have the meteors to handle it. Can you tell which way he's throwing? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Crown of Arcadia. Great White, which probably cleanses the arena. Yes. Great Wall of Fire. That's just... Oh, I see. It's a shared, but it's a shared buster with a front player takes a debuff, and they have to alternate being front and back. Oh, but why are they so far from each other? Oh, they aren't. It's just the paladin made sure. And with this one, he has the ability to just cast, so it's whatever. Orbital Omen. Probably, yeah. Fire and Fury. Crown of Arcadia. I will actually have to look up what Fire and Fury does. Ecliptic Stampede. There is certain things being baited. There is proximity AoEs. There's more things being done Mario Kart style. Tank Buster Towers, twos. While probably ranged players are baiting AoEs on the outside. Okay. That tank ate shit there, what the fuck? Rampart? Ah, that was a late Holy Sheltron. Okay, that's why. My thing ran out. Green room theme. Alright. Let's go back. Alright, wait. Two-way fireball. Oh! Interesting. That creates a safe spot in the middle. Two-way fireball. Why does this look like... What is this based on? Proximity? Crown of Arcadia. What's next? Heartbreak Kick. That seems to be the end rage sequence, if I remember right. The first one, they just tank the initial hit and then paladin invulns for as long as he can. For the next one, there's probably going to be some initial mitigation as well, and then Super Bolide. Yes. And this one is probably the last one. That one has everyone be in middle. And it just keeps spinning. Ah, and now the last one is just called Heartbreaker. Rather than Heartbreak Kick. Okay. Got the rough idea. So, while we at it, Hector M11S. We can turn this music down a bit. Thank you, Shiro Nakamoto, for giving us the long version of this. Alright. Thick Stampede animated guide. Hey, look, you actually had to make a mini guide. Alright, what do we have? Is there some... Is there something where I can just loop this? Yes, perfect.
It features weak one strat. Better strats can and will be found if they haven't already, so be mindful.
Guide from Hector Hectorson. You all know who he is. Our dearest guide maker. Some may love him, some may hate him. I have my opinions, at least. But overall, the guide style is at least understandable. So, it's definitely serviceable. I like it. Alright.
Hi guys. Welcome to a Hector lecture guide to the fight M11S.
M11S. So, introduction. There's Toxic Friends, Kindreds. Okay.
This is the Tyrant. Before we begin anything in this fight, be aware there are two very similar but not quite the same sets of waymarks going around right now. These are the Toxic Friends waymarks.
Right. Seems pretty standard.
And these are the Kindred waymarks.
Hey, what?
Right now, these are the Toxic Friends waymarks. And these are the Kindred waymarks.
It's such a small difference.
They're very, very similar, but for one mechanic using the wrong waymarks and the strat that associates with them can get you killed. So make sure you've got your waymarks correct.
Okay.
For this fight, you're going to need light parties. You'll also want clock spots. Standard clock spots work great. And you'll use them boss relative.
Boss relative, just like M10S.
You'll need
Good.
spread positions for a mechanic early on.
Oh yeah, that's for the Axe Buster.
These can be used for other mechanics as well. Use them relative as well.
Okay.
The fight begins with Crown of Arcadia. This is
Railroad. Yeah.
Immediately afterwards, the boss will cast a raw steel trophy and start to pull out either an axe or a scythe.
Right.
If they pull out an axe, the tanks will stack together for a tank buster that they're sharing, and the party will spread. If the boss pulls out a scythe, the tanks will spread, and the party will stack instead.
Right.
Here we see axe first. So the tanks stack together with mitigation, and the party spreads. Had the boss pulled out a scythe instead, the tanks would split up for their tank buster, while the party stacked. These are conal cleaves.
Okay.
The boss will now cast trophy weapons, and we're going to get 3 weapons spawning in the ground. This is always each of the 3 weapons: scythe, axe, and sword. The boss will cast Assault Evolved and face one of the weapons at random. This will be the first weapon activated, and from this point onwards, they will always go in clockwise order from this first.
So it's always
These
clockwise.
are the same mechanics that you saw in normal mode, but they come with an additional twist. The sword is still going to be dodged to the inner cardinals of the boss, but we need to split into light parties at the same time, as 2 line AoEs for light party stacks go off.
Right.
Group 1 left, group 2 right. Scythe is still a donut, but we're also going to get targeted with cleaves at the same time, so we split into our clocks.
So we'll
These will only
cleave
target
out
a live
and,
player, so if anybody's dead,
slice
you
it.
won't get
Got
them.
it.
Finally, the axe is an out, but also a party stack.
Oh, that's what was happening. It was just
The
a
boss will now
party
cast
stack.
trophy weapons again, spawn 3 more weapons in the triangle format. But before this begins, the boss will cast Void Stardust. This is 3 puddles followed by stacks or spreads, so we just start north, bait the puddles together clockwise around the boss, and then look to see if it's stack or spread. The boss will face its first weapon at this point. If it's stacked, you just stay together in the middle and take the stack. You can cheat towards the first weapon if you want to.
Right.
Positions you use for axe spread and the tanks spreads. Or you can use the exact same spread positions you use for axe spread and the tanks for scythe spread at the very beginning of the fight.
Right,
Up to
this
you
is the
how you
void
do this.
starter stuff.
However you resolve it, pay attention to the weapon the boss is already facing and deal with that mechanic. Here it's an axe, so we go out and stack. Next up is scythe, so we split into our clock spots, boss relative. And next is sword, so we split into our light parties. Group 1 left, group 2 right. We now stack behind the boss for 3 more puddles and the opposite of what we had before. If we had spread first, it would be stack and vice versa. Here the group knows that they had stack first, so they're going to split off because they know they're going to spread next. Just like before, you can either YOLO these spreads, or you can use the same spreads I showed before, but rotate them towards where the boss is now positioned.
Right.
We get a Crown of Arcadia raid-wide. Next is Dance of Domination Trophy. The boss will pull out a sword, and after several hard-hitting raid-wides, very fast one after another, we get this pattern carved into the ground, and partner stacks on either all supports or all DPS. This pattern here, if I overlay the AoEs, leaves 4 safe spots, 2 in melee range, and 2 on a far wall. This is the only pattern you get, but it can be rotated towards any of the cardinals. To be able to figure out where we send each pair, find this upside-down cup here, and treat the top of it as your new north. Group 1 will go left facing this, and Group 2 will go right facing this, with tanks and melee staying in, and healers in range going to the wall.
Oh, okay.
Get to your safe spots, and the AoEs will telegraph for a brief moment, giving you time to adjust if you're opposite weapon from the beginning. Afterwards, boss will cast Raw Steel Trophy again, and pull out the opposite weapon from the beginning.
So in this
They pull
case, an
out
axe?
first. This time it will be a scythe.
Okay.
Next up is Cherub Dystopia. This is not a raid wide, it does no damage, but it will drop everyone to 1 HP, so there's no need to heal anyone up before this. Afterwards, definitely heal them up. Now we get ultimate trophy weapons. The boss is going to spawn 6 weapons, 1 at a time. This is always going to be the 3 different weapons.
I need to check something, hold on. Good. All right, back to it.
And then the 3 different weapons again, but the order in each of those 3s is totally random. These weapons can now go either clockwise or counterclockwise, and you can tell immediately from the first weapon. If it's clockwise from C, it's going clockwise, but because this sword is counterclockwise from C, we will be rotating counterclockwise. We position for the first weapon, the sword, in our
because
light
it's
parties,
the spawn order
as the
is
second weapon spawned.
right. Assault Apex.
We deal with our sword, and now I'll pause for a
sword.
second because sword and scythe is the hardest combination for many roles. You have to be very fast, and if you're a tank or a range, especially if you're far away, like R2 in this case, you're probably going to want to cast Sprint before you do this.
Yeah.
Position for the second weapon. And now from the third weapon onwards, each of these is going to drop a tornado underneath when the boss finishes their attack. Just be aware that about a second or 2 after the tornado appears, it's active, and walking into it will send you flying in a random direction and probably kill you. The boss will now jump to the 4th weapon, the 5th weapon. It's all repeats from what we saw earlier, and then the final weapon will always be at true north. There will be 4 tornadoes now, each of them roughly at a cardinal, and we're going to send everyone out to fixed positions to bait 2 cleaves off of each tornado. The boss will start a cast of Immortal Rain, but only a tiny bit of the way into that cast, the cleaves go off. So make sure you're positioned so that you don't actually bait any into anyone else. Tanks and melees, you can immediately gap close after you're hit. The tornado disappears instantly.
Got it.
Immortal Rain would transform the boss into its new form, and we get one and only, which is an ultimate raid-wide attack. Mitigate this. Now that we're in the new phase, we get some new mechanics. Great Wall of Fire is a tank buster. It hits twice. It's meant to be a shared tank buster, leaving a vuln on the nearest player, and it leaves an AoE underneath you need to dodge. If you want to deal this with both tanks, have main tank in front for the first hit while both tanks use cooldowns, dodge clockwise, and have off tank in front for the second hit.
Right.
You can also have one tank just take both hits with invul. Up to you. The boss will now cast Orbital Omen. This is what looks to be a very complicated mechanic. portals spawn in the north and the east in pairs. After the third portals appear, the boss will cast Fire and Fury and lock in place where they're facing cleaves that will go both in front and behind the boss, only leaving their sides.
Oh, it's like Marble Dragon, front and
if we look
back.
at the Fire and Fury AoEs, you can see the safe spots from those relative to where the boss is facing. These will go off at the same time as the first line AoEs from the portals. And after this first set goes off, it's fast. The Fire and Fury in the first set, the second set, the third set, and the fourth set. All you have to do is dodge, but finding the safe spot can seem tricky. Here's a cheap way to make it really easy. Thank you to Violet Stardust, who is who I first saw this from. After the second portals appear with their lines out of it, the boss will cast Fire and Fury, main tank, keep the boss facing perfectly north at this time. Everyone's going to go into the same quadrant as where those two lines from the second portal appear. This will always be in melee range. Get into that quadrant, and make sure you're not getting hit by the section of the Fire and Fury going through where you are right now.
Right.
If you're positioned here, you are guaranteed safe from the first hit, both the first portals and the first Fire and Fury. Diagonally from this is guaranteed safe from the second hit. And back where you started is guaranteed safe from the third hit. So simply start here, dodge diagonal for the first hit, and then straight back. This
Oh,
works
that's easy.
every single time, really quick and easy, just need to get the timing right.
Right. This is manageable.
Meteor Rain is next. For Meteor Rain, you're going to send 2 players into the middle underneath the boss because the nearest 2 players are going to bait these meteor markers. They're going to drop meteors on themselves shortly. The other players are positioning in the northwest, ready for a line stack. For the 2 meteor players, send M1 northeast, M2 southeast. Always these positions. This line stack is a wild charge, meaning the nearest players are going to take more damage, so we make sure our tanks are in front for this. The line stack and the meteors go off at the same time. Note that the meteors dropping gives a physical vuln to those players, meaning they can't take another set of meteors for the rest of the mechanic. Speaking of, immediately send 2 more players in this case it's the healers, because they're also going to be baiting meteors. Now 3 things happen at once. We get 2 portals on random cardinals. One will tether to the northern meteor that spawned, and one will tether to the southern meteor that spawned and try to destroy them, like you saw in normal mode.
Right.
We also get markers on the 2 nearest players to the boss, and we want those on the healers. They're going to drop more meteors. And we get a line stack on one of the other 4 players. Have your tanks positioned to pick up these tethers. Main tank should always pick up the tether tethered to the northern meteor, and off tank should pick up the one tethered to the southern meteor.
Right, makes
You
sense.
need light cooldowns to be able to survive each of these hits, but be aware that these hits do not cleave. Your healers who baited meteors, H1 will always go northwest, and H2 is going to go a little bit further southwest. You cannot drop 2 meteors too close or they will explode, so make sure you're just far enough away. Everyone else is going to take the line stack in the northeast. That's because it's still a wild charge. The first thing hit is still going to take extra damage, and if it's a player, they'll die. So we want the first thing hit to be the meteor instead.
Oh,
It's gonna take the
that's
extra
why. You're doing it. You're using the meteors. You're using the meteors to just reduce the damage
for us.
because it just acts as a tank.
All 3 of these things go off at roughly the same time. The meteor you've hit with the wild charge will start to explode, but you can just walk out of the AoE.
And now the ranged
Finally,
tanks.
send your ranged in to make sure they're the 2 nearest players, as they're going to bait the next 2 meteors. And everything repeats here. Tanks pick up their tank buster tethers.
Right.
For the ranged meteors, R1, which should usually be your physical range, send them all the way to the southwest corner as it's the most movement. R2, just nice and melee range in the northeast. The line stack is once again behind the meteor to protect them. There's no more meteors to bait, but there's 1 more line stack and 1 more set of tethers. Main tank always takes the tether tethered to the northern meteor, and off tank the one to the southern. And the rest of the party just stacks nicely behind the final meteor in the north. Now the reason we've done it in this exact pattern is because we need 3 meteors lined up for triple Tyrannulation. Melees can stand just until the first hit goes off, and then everybody needs to be behind all 3 meteors in a line to survive the attacks.
Makes sense.
Afterwards, the boss will cast Flatliner. This does raid-wide damage and is going to knock you over towards one of the platforms. You're welcome to stand in what looks like a line AoE. It doesn't hit for more damage or anything. It just means you'll be closer to the boss when you land.
Fair
Send
enough.
Group 1 left, Group 2 right.
Split the arena.
When you get there, we're going to stay roughly in pairs, ready for Majestic Meteor. It's because when this finishes casting, we get 4 two-person knockback towers, one in each corner. As we get
Wait
there,
a second.
Group 2 right.
Ah, I see the difference with the markers now. This, I can see it.
When you get there, we're going to stay roughly in pairs, ready for Majestic Meteor. It's because when this finishes casting, we get 4 two-person knockback towers, one in each corner. 4 portals will spawn either on the north and south edge of the platform or in the middle of the platform, and you also get 2 more that are either north or south, just sending a line AoE straight up one half of the platform. Lots going in at once. Let's break down how we're going to do this. First off, the towers you soak are fixed for this first one. Simply send your takes and range to the north towers, your melees and healers to the southern tower. Within the tower, what you do depends on if you have a tether. If you have a tether, you need to stretch that tether. You need to make sure you land opposite the portal that you're attached to. So in this case, R1 and off tank need to get knocked to the opposite platform to stretch their tether. If you have a tether that's already kind of stretched, like the other 2 tethers, like R2 and M1, don't do anything. You're fine. Stay on the same platform and get knocked on that platform. If you don't have a tether, never get knocked across. This is what's sometimes referred to as no buddies, because you're not going to follow your tower buddy. You're going to do your own thing based on what you have.
Oh, okay.
The towers will resolve, and you should end up with a 4-4 split. 2 tethered players and 2 towers. You're going to do your own thing based on what you have. Follow your tower buddy. You're going to do your own. This is what's sometimes referred to as no buddies, because you're not going to follow your tower buddy. You're going to do your own thing based on what you have. The towers will resolve, and you should end up with a 4-4 split. 2 tethered players and 2 untethered players on each side. Immediately, send your untethered players into the hitbox and have 1 position more north and 1 position more south. This might resolve itself quite naturally, and sometimes you might have to adjust to each other.
Is
For the
proximity
tethered players, also
baited
make your way
red
towards mid, but
markers?
stay out of the hitbox and cross your tethers. The boss
Ah,
will cast
it
Fire Breath,
is.
and markers will get baited on the 4 nearest players. We want this to be the untethered players. They're going to get targeted with line AoEs at the same time as the tethers resolve, and you can't get hit by 2 things or you're probably going to die. Immediately after these are baited and you see the markers appear, everybody stacks in the middle. We're going to get 3 sets of puddles, and we're going to break off into pairs for this. Tethers, you're going whichever side you have to cross your tethers. Untethered players, this is why one of you positioned more north and one of you positioned more south to naturally have a side that you're going to go to. Second puddles, note that these all need to be baited really tight against the middle gap. Third puddles, and now we think about where we're going to go to resolve the mechanic. Be aware that each platform has a half that is completely unsafe, as seen by the line going through it, so we're going to avoid that. If you are a tethered player, you are going to go just outside of that, all the way on the north or south wall. That's going to be the best way to make the most room for the other players. If you are untethered, so you're one of the marker players go to the waymarks, and you're always going to go to the outside corner of your waymark, the ones near to north or south. If you position perfectly in these spots, the tethers will stretch. The tether AoEs will just barely avoid any of the players with markers. This is the tightest possible pattern, and even then, the outside corner is still perfectly safe. And the line AoEs baited on the boss towards the fire breath players also are going to avoid hitting anyone else.
Okay.
When you resolve
This is
all of
some sunrise shenanigans.
How do we
AutoCADs.
get?
Ho ho.
The only difference this time is, unlike before where we were in our light parties, now we're all mixed up, so whichever quadrant you just resolved the mechanic in, that's the tower you go to. Otherwise, everything is exactly the same.
Right.
Be aware some party finder groups, especially those labeled Kindred, might use a conga line to assign their towers at the very beginning of this. For this, you line up in a conga line from north to south, and then when the tethers appear, you want 1 player with a tether and 1 player with a non-tether in each tower with this version of the strat. This just makes it a little bit simpler after the knockback to figure out which non-tether's going north and which non-tether's going south, but personally my group found this kind of unnecessary and preferred the fixed towers. Entirely up to you what you decide to do. However you decide to resolve the mechanic, When you finish up, you'll once again be in a specific quadrant. Hurry in towards middle at the end of the second set, but stay and still remember which quadrant you came from. That's going to be important in a second. The boss will cast Massive Meteor. This is a 5-hit shared stack, 1 on each platform. Make sure you're near middle, as the healers might both be on the same platform at this time. After 5 hits, you'll see there's already towers that have spawned. This is why you remember what quadrant you just came from. Go to the tower that was in the quadrant you just finished off. The boss will cast Arcadion Avalanche, and look at which way the boss is facing. Just like in normal mode, that platform's about to be destroyed, so if you're on that platform, adjust so that you'll get knocked to the other one. When you land, hurry towards the middle of that platform. The boss is going to lift up one of the platforms, and they're about to slam it back down on the one you're on. Just like normal mode, but with a much shorter telegraph. So now we're going to pay attention to some cues. As soon as you see one side dipping, that's the side you can dodge towards safely. Alternatively, when the boss turns around, the way they turn around is the unsafe side. So they turn towards A, we're getting away from that side. Run towards the correct position, and avoid the giant AoE. Afterwards, there's a Crown of Arcadia raid wide to heal and mitigate through, and we transition back to the original state.
Go on, please use a different visual for this.
We get another Great Wall of Fire Tank Buster, another Orbital Omen exactly the same as you saw before, and a Crown of Arcadia raid wide, before the final major mechanic, Ecliptic Stampede. For this one, send all of your tanks and melees into the middle of the boss, send your healers and ranged out in intercardinals like this.
Okay.
When the cast finishes, you're going to get 2 proximities in 2 opposite corners, and you're going to get 2 markers on 2 of the 4 furthest players from the boss. It could be 1 ranged, 1 healer, or both ranged, both
Oh,
healers.
and they will be baiting these lava
players
puddles?
want to split up into the 2 safe corners, 1 in each corner. Right now, these safe corners are 2 and 4. If it was 1 ranged and 1 healer, the ranged always goes north and the healer always goes south. But here we have 2 ranged, and so we're going to adjust to the nearest corner that's safe for us. Our 2's heading to 2, and our 1 will adjust across to 4. Don't go all the way to the corner. Instead, go all the way on the north-south wall and align yourself with the B and D waymarks. Everyone else stacks nice and tightly under the boss. Everybody's now getting puddles. The ranged players that are out baiting are going to get persistent fire puddles, while everybody else is just puddles like we saw before that we're going to walk out of to avoid. After the explosions go off, the puddles begin. The ranged players are going to bait theirs sort of smushed against the north and south wall to keep it out of the way for later mechanics.
This is a little bit like
Everyone else is
Liquid
going
Hell
to be
from
in the
Twin
middle,
Tania.
First puddle in the middle, then move north, and then rotate clockwise around. The puddles middle go a little bit faster than the ones on the outside. After 4 fire puddles on the wall, the ranged need to make sure they don't cover up the corners, so they're going to move in towards north and hug really tight against their fire puddle.
Right.
The player's middle, after their 6th baited puddle, will see some towers have spawned. 2 tank buster towers and 2 two-person towers. There are 6 of us in the middle right now, so the tanks are each going to go to 1 tower. We're going to send both of the melees to one of the two-person towers, and whichever healers in range are middle, they'll take the last tower. To resolve this, we stick to a priority. Main tank will look northeast and clockwise to find their tank tower, same for the healer and the ranged pair. Off tank will look northwest and counterclockwise, and same for the melee pair. Find your respective tower, and resolve those as the last fire puddles get baited on the range that are at. Now, 4 players, what it seems to be 1 player per tower, is about to get tethered. They need to stretch these tethers out while everybody else who's untethered hides middle. When stretching these out, you just need to make sure you've agreed if you're rotating everyone clockwise or everyone counterclockwise. I'm going to show PF standard clockwise. The tethers get all stretched. The players that are in middle, you want to pre-position loosely in sort of like a square formation, with 1 in each intercardinal. You're doing this inside of the hitbox to avoid the attacks, and you're just going to have to use eyes because it's random which 4 players will be in there. Each tether gives a fire vuln to the player's hits. Be aware that the boss has already been casting either 4-way fireball or 2-way fireball. 4-way fireball is 4 AoEs baited on the nearest player. These should be taken as pair stacks. The way to best resolve these is to have your 4 inner players just slide to the outside edge of the hitbox, and the other 4 players need to make sure that they are further away but stay at their intercardinal. This will shoot off the 4 line AoEs in intercardinal directions, and they'll all be shared as 2s quite easily. If instead, After the tethers go off, we've got a two-way fireball. Same idea, but this is now 2 line AoEs, baited at the 2 nearest players, and these are meant to be shared by 4 players each. Collapse to east-west, making sure that the inner players are still the 2 nearest players in each line stack, but only 1 player in each is inside the hitbox, so you don't accidentally bait 2 the same way.
So, okay, so it's just a lot of proximity baits.
We have a Crown of Arcadia raid wide, and that's all that's left is the softed raid. Heartbreak Kick is going to be the tower that we saw in normal mode, but we're going to get 3 of them. The first one hits for 5 hits in 9 seconds. The second one is 6 hits in roughly 11 seconds. And the third one is 7 hits in about 13 seconds. You can resolve this any way you want to, but just to showcase a way that my group did it entirely with tanks. We had our main tank take the first one entirely with their invuln. For the second one, which goes a little bit longer than an invuln, both main tank and off tank used some light cooldowns to survive the first hit, and then off tank used their invuln for the rest of these. This means you can't invuln the earlier Great Wall of Fire, but it's not too hard to take with cooldowns. Finally, for the last one, tanks soak all 7 hits together with literally everything that they've got left, as well as any party mitigation you've got. Just a suggestion, don't have to follow it, but something that worked for us. When all 3 Heartbreak Kicks are done, it's time for a Heartbreaker. The DPS check on this fight can be very tight in week 1 gear, so hopefully you'll manage to...
Right, so that's how the fight works. Gotcha. Now, is anyone crazy enough to be with me?
Make it past it.
Right. And now we can turn this off. We can close this. Okay. Now, I see what it looks like. From start, Hector. How long have these guys been waiting? 9 minutes. Fuck it, let's go. You know what, now I'm just gonna go as a sage. I have balls. Actually, what's your item level? You don't set one. That's good. Oh yeah, right, there was another mini guide I was supposed to look at, wasn't there? Fixed Stampede mini guide. Brave browser full. What's the deal with this?
Hi guys, Hector here with the super quick mini guide to the fixed Stampede strat for Ecliptic Stampede at the end of M11S.
Right, so what's
strat,
fixed?
The beginning of it plays out exactly as you're probably used to. Melee's hiding middle, range players out, 2 random range players marked, and one of them goes to the north wall, one of them goes to the south wall. They dodge the proximity explosions, and from here it's just puddle baiting. This plays out exactly the same as you're probably used to.
So what's the difference?
Where things start to differ is when the towers spawn in. We're going to use a different priority to decide who's going where for towers. Tanks are going to use the usual priority of main tank going clockwise from north and off tank going counterclockwise.
Right.
But for the other players, this is going to be a different order. We're going to actually split the melees up. M1 will go clockwise and M2 will go counterclockwise, each of them partnered with a healer or ranged in their tower. For the healers in range, things are a little bit more complicated. Because any 2 of the 4 range players could be middle, we need to use a 4-player priority system to decide who's going where. This means that if it's a healer in a range middle, the healer goes clockwise, the range goes counterclockwise. If it's 2 healers, H1 goes clockwise and H2 goes counterclockwise. And if it's 2 ranged, R1 goes clockwise and R2 goes counterclockwise.
Right.
This means H1 is always going clockwise, R2 is always going counterclockwise, and it's only R1 and H2 that have to adjust.
Right.
Once players go to their towers, you'll see
this basically eliminates a fair bit of room for error of who has to think by minimizing basically only 2 players who have to think in case it happens.
that now we've got 1 melee and 1 range in each of the 2-person towers, and how they position in the towers is important. See, we've worked out that the tethers that are going to appear from portals shortly always lock on to the nearest player to the middle of each tower.
Oh.
If the melees hug near to the boss, and the healers are range stack right in the middle of their tower, that should mean the melees are never going to get tethered. This is super helpful for uptime, as both melees will get to keep their uptime on the boss throughout this mechanic, helping you with a pretty tight DPS check. More importantly, though, we don't have to use eyes because the 4 players in middle are always going to be the 2 melees and the 2 fire puddle baiters, so we're going to use fixed positions in middle for them. Melees are always on the southern corners of the boss in these positions, and the fire baiters are going to go to the northern corners, the north fire baiter to the northwest, and the south fire baiter to the northeast. Tether players are going to do exactly as before, go opposite your portal and stretch it out clockwise. From here, 4-way fireball plays out exactly as you're used to. We're taking it in pairs on the intercardinals, and we're already split into 2s. But for 2-way fireball, we can now fix things to avoid any shuffle of who's doing what for the inner players. Melees should always be 2 of the players that are inside the hitbox right now, so melees are always going to be the ones to bait these. M1 baiting it left, M2 baiting it right, and this is always going to be with them standing on the hitbox and everyone else being slightly outside of the hitbox to not accidentally bait 2 the same way.
That's actually pretty good.
That's it. That's the whole strat. This is catching on pretty quickly in Party Finder, so I hope you find this guide useful.
Yeah, this is solid. This is good. This is good. Okay. Will I even get anything in the meantime here? Oh well, might as well go outside and craft a bit. Let's see. Let's use a rationing manual. Rationing manual. I should probably not just stand around doing nothing. BGM Fitty. Boy. Alright. Shoot, how much does Ollie Pebrick cost, actually? Do I rather make it myself? It will require 11 chrome ether sands, paprika, gatherable? Yes. Also yes. Crafting, Perilia, which is level 82, easy to make. Mountain salt, so level 92, also easy to make, but not basically auto-craftable. And then it's basically getting the golden tails, right? Oh, that's a cute glam. What is this? What the hell is this? Gaia's Atta. Oh, that's what it is. So it's like a full body glam? What is this? Only available to... Are you shitting me? It actually affects, like, the whole body down. Damn. No flexibility. Hello, Mr. Namazu. Al y pebre. How much do you cost? Five. So it's basically. Depends. Golden tails. Half the price. Alternatively, I could fish them. I'm gonna need it, to be honest. Treasure. Alright, what was the deal with Golden Tail again? I remember it was inherited found. Cackling Canyons. What's the deal? No requirements? No time, no nothing. Just tome of ethological folklore. Okay. What is your preferred bait? Red maggots. Powerful hook set, so it's a heavy fish. Okay. Red maggots. Probably available for script. There's a trader. Alright, Hildebrand quests. I gotta do these some point. Completely stock them up. Script exchange. Hello, and gather items. Probably orange. Red maggots, there it is. Alright, let's give it a... How many fish attempts do we do? I might as well go for a solid 99, I guess. I'll just go for the 100. Fishing time. Red maggots available. Okay, so we are going to Electric Strike is the closest to the fishing location. I mean, whatever is left over, I can just sell. Fish. Area is about that triangle over yonder. Now, where do I comfortably sit and fish? This looks my kind of deal. Yes. It will let me fish here. Good. Good, 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 good. Now... we just cast a line, right? No. In case the inefficient hooking status has no effect on certain fish will eat by it. Wait. I mean, I don't need big fish, do I? high quality fish a thing? Crafting rock. It is not. I don't think I need patience. I see the problem. I see the problem. If I don't do this, I won't have access to powerful hook set. Right, so we use patience to... There's a good plan anyways, because this will allow me to use, what's it called? Thalliac's Favor. PF is dead right now, but I've got some friends who might join later. Prog. I mean, understandable. It's 2 AM. How dare people sleep? I know, right? Kill once. Okay, do I care about Truth of the Oceans? I do not. But we're in the correct location. We're just gonna... Patience, drop fishing rods, we use sit emote to comfortably sit down. Ambitious lure. I'll use 2. It's a small one. Oh, there's a big fish at least, so that's nice. In hindsight, that was actually stupid of me. Well, let's make the most out of it, I suppose. Should have used the hooks that actually give me better stuff. Give me more stuff. Actually needed to use it. I'm an idiot. I can use these regardless and just use hook. Alright, in that case I'm just gonna get the most out of what I have right now. down. Crackling flounder. What I want. Come on. Letting cast again. Before it runs out. Beautiful. That way I should be able to get the 6 big fish and... For all we know, it's a golden tail. It is not. Bummer. Alright, let's do this. I just realized I did something stupid. Small fish. Right. I forgot to use them. No, 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 no. Food. There you go. Alright. Ambitious Law. Get someone of the large jawed fish. Good shit. Bugging me. Release. Actually, no. Don't release. I'm just gonna dissect the fish. Golden tail. Frick. Bro. Surely golden tail trust. Brother. Maggots, right? Right. Ambitious lure. 3 times. Well. Still a crackling flounder. Fuck off. I'm gonna surf a slap in a moment. Golden Tail. Identical cost. Put in. And then we go with the triple. Maximum stonks. That's free eel. Free eels. Right, now let's be modest with GP usage until I have more. I need at least 750 to do a double hook with identical cost. Oh, there's pain. What the hell's with it, I do it. It's a guaranteed golden. Alright. Damn, my GP is shit now. Oh, I banned it from PF. Hope it's going good. It is in fact going good. Hey, man. Right. Completely forgot. I have my stuff in my adventurer plate. How's it hanging? Apologies for not exactly having the most interesting content here. Frankly, I need some golden tails because crafting is a hell, because I still have like about 1,000 potions to make, at least. Huge bomb. When's my high cordial? In 40 seconds. Don't give me hope. Okay, crackling flower, that's fine. I can dissect all the other fish I don't care about. Not bad, man. Excited to start M11 with my friends. Dragons and current content finally caught up. Perfect timing to start. Now that there's the welfare patch and you can at least upgrade the crafted gear, now more than ever is a good time to start. To get into the bigger fries. I can do this. Identical cost. Wait a tiny moment. High cordial. I have high identical cost. Now I just wait a few seconds. Cast now. And then I can triple hook. Let's go. Let's fucking go, stonks. Triple golden tail. Money. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck? It was a big one? Holy, oh, that was a big one. I just got a bunch of anglers art. Oh, that's sick, bro. That's gold. Massive value. How much more bait do I even have? Fuck's sake. Now it keeps coming. Oh wait, fun fact by the way, in case you haven't noticed, diamond weapons from the Sigma Scape and Omega has some new weapons for the new jobs, like Shadowbringers jobs and onwards. They look really good as well. Like they have like the Dawn Trail metal polish and a second die slot. You might want to check them out. The gunblade looks solid. Golden tail, not right now. Actually, no, I can do this. Identical cost, high cordial, and double hook. Damn, fishing is expensive GP wise. Already on 16 and still have 73 bait. Damn. Right. This one I can't identical. Hey, yo, Bandit, while we're at it, ever cold? I'm sure you've seen like all the news, yeah? You got any opinions? Like, Evergold changes might get quite whack, honestly, at first. But it's cool that they finally experiment. Wait, why do I have 3 stacks? When the hell did I get these? That's 150 GP right there. That's insurance. Well, this could get well. So we're currently on 600 plus a high cordial approaching. Ooh. That's a golden tail. It's not. There we go. No golden tail. Do I just sit on the high cordial? No, I will not sit on it. I'm just gonna make use of its cooldown rolls. Cooldown rolling. I can manipulate the fish a bit. Let's make triple. Good feeling. Alright. It's a Yasolani Bowfin. Damn it. Gods. Do they work in different increments? Fish, we like that. We don't like the fact it's a Yasolani Bowfin. 1, 2. Ambitious Law 3. Small fish. But it's a golden tail. Let's go. We do this. And then triple. It'd be really nice if that one just gives me a triple big, like large hook. Ah, it didn't. Bummer. I mean, hey, 4 golden tails. Now that I think about it, I don't think I can actually see if people subscribe to me on Lumia stream. Or can I? What's Lumia saying about this? Alerts, YouTube, use cordial. No? No? You should be able to. Yeah, subscribers can be seen. That's good. Damn, there's a lot of systems to look into for streaming. Oh yeah. Currently parked on 920 GP. Closing in on that 900. After this fishing attempt, I should be able to just start using Ambitious Law. Is it? It's not. It's a bowfin. Damn it. Alright, Ambitious Law 1. Second attempt. Third attempt. Nothing. Crossing fingers. Oh, just let go. Oh. Are you kidding me? can't queue that action, that's annoying. Yeah. All these trash fish, bro. Well, I'm gonna surface slab if that is not a golden tail. What the hell are you? Problem isn't necessarily the GP, it's more like they keep eating away my red maggots, man. I swear. Don't be a flounder. Don't be a flounder. Mother. No, no, it's a small one. No. I forgot to manipulate. Bruh. Eels. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Now do we just chill for a short moment? And we get a triple. Oh baby, a triple, let's go. $25 eels. Is it even an eel? A freshwater fish whose glinting golden form is infused with lightning energy. Oh boy. A danger noodle. Where were we? What was the last one? I have no idea what the last one was. It was not a golden tail. Go. Cooldown 25 seconds on the high cordial. Golden Tail. Okay, we do identical. Wait about 15 seconds before casting. Five, four, three, two, one. High cordial toss in. Triple hook. Stonks. Oh, it was heavy too, so I'm getting 3 stacks. Whoa, good stuff. What did we just get? 40 more fishings. Golden tail. Not much I can do with that. I have 300 GP banked. $300 is banked. High cordial in 75 seconds. What you got there? Golden tail. Ah, to hell with it, sure. And Thalia's favor. Shit, dude. I used that way too fucking early. Might as well wait the 25 seconds then. And we triple hook. Aw, sure. Take care, Bandit. It's later in the night, I can kind of understand. I'm probably just gonna do some... Hey man, yeah. Thanks man. I'm probably just gonna do some roulettes after this, like, it is late in the night, I understand. Tomorrow's still a day. Right, how much more bait? 28. High cordial addict sitting right here. Another golden tail. Well, I shan't complain. It's still better than getting any of these other fish. Yeah. We shall not complain. Still golden tail. .45 seconds high cordial. I wonder, is there any PF up for it? Kind of. Too far with it, with the GP value still. No recast. Closer to 650. Unless I were to suddenly gain stacks of Angler's Art. Alright, we'll be hitting 1000 GP now. That's a blowfin. Or a flounder. They both take a while. Small fish. Okay, means an electro battle. Stop eating my bait! You Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Right. Basic catch first. Blowfin. On the bright side, angler's on. So I can go a little crazy with GP usage. Could be a golden tail. Is in fact a golden tail, identical cast. Toss in. Triple hook after that, immediately high cordial to set it on cooldown. Set the cooldown. We are on 650. And 14 bait. Flounder. Shit. What do we just fish? I couldn't see it. Oh, fishing rod complete. Hey, what about the rest? It's not. It's just a fishing rod. Okay, I'm in range where I can now More frivolously spent GP. And I should. Golden tail. Fuck you. What do you mean the fish have become wary of my presence? Tail. Fuck off. Ooh, that's big. Let's go. Identical. Further. Toss in. And then triple hook. I hope they also get big that way. They do. Oh, let's go. We have 3 more bait, minus more manipulate. Golden tail. Not. Swear to God. Really disappointing. Okay, we are betting. Kind of. That's another golden tail. Actually, I'll look at I'm spending it anyway, so it's my last blade. It's not a gold tail. It was a freaking flounder. You have no bait. That is fine. Alright. Put this aside. Decent. Entire stack. Unsynthesized. Fine sand. What is my desynthesis level for Culinarian? Oh shit, it's actually pretty high. Alright, that stack's gone. Can you desynthesize these? You can't. I should probably pick up a book from Chloe's. I haven't had that one in a while. Alright, the synthesis is done. Got I got a few bronze pieces. 200 gil. Okay. Right. Let's go to... Where do we go? Idylshire first. What do I do at this time of day, other than going to sleep? Sure, I want to do something more. Receive a journal. Hey, what you got for me? So can solo. Later down the line. I'm pretty sure I can solo that. Like 90% sure I can solo that. June of the first walk. Complete the following duty. Walk a lot door. Second chance bonus. 2 points. Oh shit. Okay. I guess I'll just help a party later then. Nothing here. Nothing here. Whatever. Alright. Nothing here. Got it. So, what do we do? What if a normal raid pops? Hey. Are we having a choice?
恨みはないが、お前の魂もらい受ける。
ウィケッドサンダーがリングに帰ってきました。
これもエレクトロープの可能性だ。エレクトロープの使い方を教えてやる。
エレクトロープが巨大な大砲に、その力は健在のようだ。強烈な一撃、
Stay, switch, switch. Switch, switch.
食らえ。変幻自在。翼がなければ作ればいい。
エレクトローフが大きな翼になんと神々しい。
なぜ私の力が通じない。負けるわけにはいかないんだよ。
実況はメテムでお送りしました。
Alright. That one complete. Leveling gives a good amount of these stones. Trials as well, relatively. Black shine. Maybe it's unironically tagged still. It is. Alright, what you need? Who am I tanking for? For whom do I fight? This is a little bit of a boring trial. You know what? Fuck it. You can have it.
汚れし者よ。癒しの力を誇る。
Healers are getting something.
我が抱擁を受けるがいい。
Somebody dead.
浄化の輝きを見よ。
Yep, I have a feeling.
美しき輝きによくせ。その魂を刈り取ろうぞ。汚れが払えぬ。浄化の輝きを見よ。輝きが消えている。
Accommodation for the warrior. Quite fun. Leveling. Alright. Who shall I be helping here? Who shall receive my aid? Ooh, Donmeg. Ba, ba. What do I not have is the question. 74, 74, 74. Nothing in the 74 bracket. I don't have access to Bloodfest, however. But I do have access to Faye's circle. Too fucking heavy him. We should be fine here. Alright, what do we do? Heart of Stone, Nebula, Heart of Stone, Bowlight? circular, right, for me. I might like it for a job or two. I think this is a wipe. Alright, how many times stands we have now? 417. I can get a 30 from Mentor? Yes, I can. Almost dying game. DPS. Healer. I'm going to regret this. Please tell me Praetorium, dude. Okay, Salvatore, I can handle that much. It's an easy dungeon. Guess we just kill the boss. Just a bit more bravery in you. Just a bit. Oh, oh, oh. Two, three. Come on. recommendation. That's a little bit painful though. High level dungeons. As a tank. Or as a healer. I might as well play as a healer. No? DPS? DPS. Please be level 60 plus. That would be very nice. I would like my Fire Force. 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. That's 80. Nice. I have to spare. No paradox though. Bit of a bummer. Why am I just standing still and waiting for things to happen? Oh no, he is actually causing holes. Glowy weapon you got there. Phantom Flat Brush Umbrai. I crazy or has the pitch of that thing changed? I'm pretty sure it has changed. Level cap dungeons. Give me all those tombstones. Let's go. No, it's just basic Alexandria. What is this? Ultimate landing?
平和だった頃の記憶も
Sounds
これが見納め。
ベン様が町にいらっしゃったみたいよ。
異物を検知しました。直ちに排除します。
スフェーン様の笑顔は平和の象徴ですね。
みんなが微笑んでくれるから私も笑顔でいられるんだよ。 異物のダンジョンを確認。グレード3交代プログラムを実行します。
こ
きなみんなの命は私がつなぐから。国が戦火にさらされた。痛ましい記憶もこれで終わり。異物を検知しました。直ちに排除します。異物の進行を確認。グレード5公開プログラムを実行します。大丈夫。 命は続くよ。私がトワ人になる前の記憶も最後に。異物を切る。排除プログします。
スレーン様の記憶が保存されてるってぞ。みんなエバーキープカウントで諦めた。
記憶には消える前に異物と排出しましょう。
Now that all the dungeons are out, what do we even get? What do we even get from all these dungeons now? Alexandria onwards. 50, 20, 50, 20, 60, 30, 80, 50. That's not bad. Could be much worse. Oh, my weekly stuff is capped already. Oh well, I suppose we're gonna call it a day here. Hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow. Most likely we'll be streaming tomorrow around 6 PM onwards. I wish you all a good night. See ya.